You in. Move along, Outlander. This town is Balmora, council seat of House Lalu. We're loyal citizens of the Empire, and proud, well, most of us anyway.
Are you here to discuss your orders, or is there something else you want? Ready for orders? Good. Go talk to Haspat Antabolus at the Balmora Fighters Guild. Ask him what he knows about the Nerevarine secret cult and the Sixth House secret cult. You'll have to do him a favor first. Probably an ugly favor, but do it. Then get the information from Antabolus and report back to me. By the way, Haspat is a student of Morrowind history. Take the chance to get a little education. And I have a few history books in here. Help yourself. You're welcome to them. No point in being part of history if you're too ignorant to understand it. Do you have the notes from Haspat Antabolus?
This account by the imperial scholar Agrippa Fundilius is based on various imperial and Dunmer sources and written for Western readers. The War of the First Council was a first-era religious conflict between the secular Dunmer houses Dwemer and Dagoth and the orthodox Dunmer houses Indoril, Redoran, Dres, Hlalu and House Telvanni. The First Council was the first pan-Dunmer governing body which collapsed over disputes about sorceries and enchantments practiced by the Dwemer and declared profane by the other houses. The secular houses, less numerous but politically and magically more advanced, and aided by Nord and Orc clans drawn by promise of land and booty, initially campaigned with great success in the north of Morrowind and occupied much of the land now comprising Redoran, Vvardenfell and Telvanni district. The orthodox houses, widely dispersed and poorly organized, suffered defeat after defeat until Nerevar was made general of all house troops and levies. Nerevar secured the aid of nomad barbarian tribesmen and contrived to force a major battle at the secular stronghold of Red Mountain on Vvardenfell. The secular forces were outmaneuvered and defeated with the help of Ashlander's scouts, and the survivors forced to take refuge in the Dwemer stronghold at Red Mountain. After a brief siege, treason permitted Nerevar and his troops to enter the stronghold, where the secular leaders were slain and Nerevar mortally wounded. General slaughter followed, and houses Dwemer and Dagoth were exterminated. Nerevar died shortly thereafter of his wounds. 3 of Nerevar's associates among the Orthodox houses, Vivek, Almalexia, and Sotha-Sil, succeeded to control of the recreated First Council, renamed the Grand Council of Morrowind, and went on to become the god-kings and immortal rulers of Morrowind, known as the Tribunal, or Almsivi.
Move along, Outlander.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Good day. So you're with Caius, eh? And Caius wants information? Of course, there's a this for that involved. I require a favor first, and then I'll tell you what you want to know. There are Dwemer ruins nearby called Arkenthand. I need you to run over there and find me a little cube with a circular design and some symbols on one side. It's called a Dwemer puzzle box. Bring me back the Dwemer puzzle box, and I'll tell you what you want to know. The old Dwemer ruins at Arkenthand are extensive on the surface and underground. Head south out of town past the Siltstrider port, then cross bridges east over the Odai River. At the signpost, head north towards Caldera. Immediately on the right, see a signpost for Molag Mar. Turn right and head uphill on an old road to cross an ancient Dwemer bridge over Foyada Mamea. The entrance to Arkenthand is on the east side of the Foyada, south of the bridge. Turn a crank on a pipe nearby to open the doors. The little cube I'm looking for is about the size of a fist, maybe a little bigger. It will be made of a coppery metal with a circular design and symbols on one side and some lined marks on the other sides. That's all I want, that little cube. The disappearance of the Dwarves predates Imperial written records. Dunmer oral accounts record that the Dwemer were utterly destroyed by the gods for profane practices and impiety. Dwarven ruins are scattered across Tamriel, and weapons, armor, housewares, coins, and other items of Dwemer design are often found, but the circumstances surrounding the disappearance of the Dwarves remains one of Tamriel's greatest mysteries.
How can I help you?
So,
Yes,
have you
Outlander.
done that little favor
What
I
do you
asked?
want? Friend.
Ravir knows why you are here. You want to buy Ravir's famous Daedric weapons.
There is one less necromancer here in Vvardenfell, thanks to you. There is one...
Ravir knows why you are here. You want to buy Ravir's famous Daedric weapons.
Respectable citizens should be turning in at this hour, so get moving.
Outlander, what do you want? What is this about?
Respectable citizens should be turning in at this hour, so get moving.
What was I thinking?
What was that?
Is there something you need?
Foyata means fire river in the native Ashlander language. The deep ash-dark ravines which run down from the Red Mountain volcano are called Foyata. The lava from Red Mountain is very fluid, and it runs almost like water. And during an eruption, fire rivers run down the mountain, clearing the ravines of vegetation. Because they have good footing, are clear of brush, and run long distances, the natives use them like roads. Perfect. Just what I was looking for. Just let me take this Dwemer puzzle box, and then I'll tell you what Caius will want to know about the 6th house and about the Nerevarine. By the way, the inscriptions on the box seem to be the directions for setting a Dwemer key to open a specific lock. If you're interested after you've delivered your report to Caius, come back and maybe I'll have a key you can take back to Arkenthand. Weapons, armor, housewares, coins, and other items of Dwemer design are often found in Dwemer ruins. They are prized by historians and antiquarians, and very valuable. The Emperor, however, has declared all newly discovered Dwemer artifacts to be possessions of the Crown and forbids their trade or sale. Now smuggling Dwemer artifacts is treason, but smugglers will still risk execution for such a profitable crime. The Dwemer are the fabled lost dwarven race whose ruins and splendid artifacts are scattered across Tamriel. Elves use the term Dwemer, connoting variously deep delving, profound, and close counseled. Imperial usage is dwarven, derived in fable from the affectionate regard of the giant races for their little Dwemer friends. There are several Dwemer sites on Vvardenfell, and many have found Dwemer artifacts. Yes, the inscriptions on the box seem to be the directions for setting a Dwemer key to open a specific lock. If you're interested, after you've delivered your report to Caius, come back, and maybe I'll have a key you can take back to Arkenthand. There are many Dwemer sites on Vvardenfell, but the two largest are Mzuleft and Nchuleftingth. Mzuleft is in the Sheogorad region, is cursed and dangerous, and access is forbidden. Nchuleftingth is occupied by an expedition of the Imperial Archaeological Commission and is not open to visitors. My friend, Senelius Cadiusus, is the head of the Nchuleftingth expedition, and he is accompanied by his charming daughter, Pania Cadiusus. The Dwemer language has never been translated, and they are searching Nchuleftingth for a book that may be a Dwemer translation key. Here, let me give you a letter of introduction. They might be willing to hire you. The Ashlanders believe a reborn Nerevar will unite the Dunmer against the Outlander invaders and restore the ancient Dark Elven nation. Nerevar is a legendary hero and saint of the Temple, but the Temple denies the prophecy and persecutes heretics who believe in the Nerevarine. Tell Caius that Sharn Gramuzgob would be a better person to ask about the native faiths and superstitions. The Dwemer language is largely untranslatable, though the alphabet is known, and short inscriptions can be deciphered, usually from context clues. Fortunately, many Dwemer documents were written in Aldmeris, which is very close to modern Elven languages. Dagoth was the leader of the extinct 6th house, House Dagoth, the traitor house destroyed in the War of the First Council. Dagoth is the evil immortal enemy of the Tribunal Temple cult. The Temple blames Dagoth and his hosts for all the evils that beset the Dunmer and Morrowind. Dagoth dwells in fiery caverns beneath Red Mountain, served by his kin and legions of monsters. House Dagoth was the 6th of the 7 Dunmer Great Houses. Nothing remains of the 6th house. Its members were all slain or adopted into other great houses following their treason in the War of the First Council. Their clanstead was called Kogaroon.
How can I help you?
Please, by all means. I'm listening.
Why don't you turn in for the night? The Lucky Lock caters to foreigners like you.
Sleepers, awake! House Dagoth is risen!
I'm listening. Go ahead.
This town is Balmora, council seat of House Lalu. We're loyal citizens of the Empire and proud of it. Well, most of
You
us
will suffer greatly.
You will suffer greatly!
Are you here to discuss your orders, or is there something else you want? He's drillmaster of the Balmora Fighters Guild. He's lived in Morrowind all his life, knows the natives, and talks a lot with backcountry mercenaries. He thinks of himself as a scholar, and he's particularly interested in Dwemer ruins and artifacts. Some Dunmer believe that an orphan and outcast, a youth born on a certain day to uncertain parents, will one day unite all the tribes of the Dunmer, drive out the invaders of Morrowind, and re-establish the ancient laws and customs of the Dark Elven nations. They call this orphan and outcast the Nerevarine, and say the Nerevarine will be a reincarnation of the long-dead Dunmer general and first counselor, Lord Indoril Nerevar. Get the information about the Nerevarine secret cult and the 6th House secret cult from Haspat Antabolus, like I told you. A trusted informant says they're a secret cult associated with some strange events recently, and, more important, my informant thinks these recent disturbances are related in some way to the Nerevarine prophecies. The illiterate Ashlanders pass down their customs and history in the form of poetic verses. Among the things they preserve in verse are the dreams and prophetic visions of their wise women, in particular the verses that foretell the coming of the Nerevarine. But I don't know much about it. That's why I'm sending you to find out. House Hlalu is one of the 3 Dunmer great houses on Vvardenfell. They're loyal supporters of the Empire, open-minded in religious and cultural matters, and greedy and ambitious in the best imperial tradition. It's difficult to rise in their ranks as an outlander, but the great houses hold the power in Morrowind. Talk to Hlalu counselors if you want to become a Hlalu retainer. Are you here to discuss your orders, or is there something else you want? Get the information about the Nerevarine secret cult and the Sixth House secret cult from Haspat Antabolus, like I told you. Do you have the...
What is this about?
Hello again. What do you want? You already gave me the Dwemer puzzle box, don't you remember? Yes, the box was just what I was looking for. I encourage you visit Senilius Cadiusus. Make sure you bring the letter of introduction I gave you. House Dagoth is the Sixth House, the lost Sixth House. In the First Age, House Dagoth betrayed the other great houses during the War of the First Council and was destroyed for their treason. I can answer any questions you have, but I'll also give you some notes to give to Caius and recommend some Sixth House references he should read. Here's a list of cheap books. All of them will tell you something about the Sixth House and how it ended. The War of the First Council, Saint Nerevar, Nerevar, Moon and Star, and the real Nerevar. Try the bookseller Dorissa Darvel over in the commercial district. She'll have at least some of these titles. I see
Yes.
there's quite a bit of trouble around.
What may I do for you?
A healer can help mend your wounds.
Stay out of trouble, Outlander. Well, if he wants something, he can show me them. Which he doesn't.
Are you here to discuss your orders, or is there something else you want? These notes are from Haspat Antabolus? Excellent. I trust he didn't work you too hard for them. I'll look them over in more detail later, but now I have some new orders for you. I've glanced at Haspat Antabolus's notes. They cover the Sixth House admirably, but not the Nerevarine cult. Hop on over to the Balmora Mages Guild. It's right next to the Balmora Fighters Guild. Get Sharn Gra Musgob to tell you what she knows about the Nerevarine. She'll have some silly errand for you. Do what she asks, and report back when she's given you the information. Very smart for an orc. An unhealthy interest in the dark arts, perhaps, but very smart. She's always worried that the temple will bust in and stick her in a fire, and worried with good reason. The Tribunal Temple is the native religion. They worship 3 god kings, Almalexia, Sothasil, and Vivek, who are known together as the Tribunal. We usually just call it the Temple. They're narrow-minded and superstitious, but I find a lot to admire, particularly their concern for the poor. They accept Outlanders as members, but few Outlanders join except for the services. Talk to Feldrello Sadri at the Balmora Temple if you're thinking about joining.
Outlander, what do you want?
Hello again. What do you want? You already gave me the Dwemer puzzle box, don't you remember? What? Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. Here's a Dwemer key made according to the instructions I found on the puzzle box you brought me. I've no idea what it's good for, but if you take it back to Arkenthand, maybe you'll find the lock it opens.
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
Itameryl's notes were quite eloquent. Thank you, Outlander.
No interruptions. How many times? Oh, you are one of Caius's associates. That is a different matter. Caius and I have a very satisfactory arrangement, and I'm sure we can come to some sort of agreement if you will complete a little errand for me. The errand, then, is very simple. I need the skull of Balen Andrano. You'll find it in Andrano Ancestral Tomb. But take care not to upset the natives. The Dunmer have some peculiar, primitive prejudices against necromancy, and take grave objection to unauthorized tomb visits. The tomb is south of Pelagiad, just off the road, just before you reach the fork, where the road goes southwest towards Seda Neen and southeast to Vivek. You may need an enchanted blade. Some spirits are immune to normal weapons. Here, take this old short sword, and maybe these old scrolls will come in handy. He was no one special, a journeyman enchanter. There may be many skulls in Andrano Tomb, but you'll have no problem recognizing Levule's skull from the ritual markings. What, are you deaf? No interruptions, I can't think.
I've got my eye on you, Outlander.
Ravir knows why you are here. You want to buy Ravir's famous Daedric weapons. Mutsera.
Itameryl's notes were quite valid. Thank you, Outlander. There is one left. This town is Balmora, council seat of House Lala. We're loyal citizens of the Empire. Most of us.
You Inma.
Sothersil and the Scribs. Young Sothersil, while playing in the egg mines, saw a number of Scribs in a deep shaft, and he began to cast stones upon them, snickering as they skittered and scattered, until one of the Scribs, lifting its head up in agony, cried out to Sothersil, "Please, please, have mercy, little boy, for what is sport to you is suffering and death to us." And so Sothersil discovered that the idle of amusements of one may be the solemn tortures of another. Lord Vivek and the contentious beasts. A Shulk and a Kaguti were strutting back and forth in a foyada, casting aspersions of one another's looks. "You are the ugliest creature alive," the Shulk told the Kaguti. "No, you are the ugliest creature alive," the Kaguti told the Shulk, for each thought himself most handsome and the other most ugly. Then Lord Vivek chanced by and settled their dispute. "No, you both are the ugliest creatures alive, and I will not have my pleasant sojourn spoiled by your unseemly squabbling." So he dealt them both mighty blows, shattering their skulls and silencing their argument, and went merrily upon his way. And thus Lord Vivek proved that ugliness is as much in one's manner as in one's appearance. The boiled Kaguti. It is said that if a Kaguti steps into a boiling pool, he will leap out immediately to avoid harm. But if the Kaguti is standing in a pool, and a wizard slowly raises the temperature, measure by measure, to boiling, the Kaguti will calmly stand in place until he is boiled. Thus we see that we must be alert not only to the obvious danger, but also to the subtle degrees by which change may result in danger. The dubious healer. Once upon a time, a Telvanni issued forth from his tower and proclaimed to all the world that he was a mighty and learned healer, master of all alchemy and potions, and able to cure all diseases. Lord Vivek looked upon this wizard and listened to his boasting, then asked him, "How can you pretend to prescribe for others the cure to all diseases, when you are unable to cure yourself of your own manifest arrogance and foolishness?" The Gwar and the mud crabs. The Gwar were so tormented by the other creatures they did not know where to go. As soon as they saw a single beast approach them, off they dashed in terror. One day they saw a pack of nixhounds ranging about, and in a desperate panic all the Gwar scuttled off towards the sea, determined to drown themselves rather than live in such a continual state of fear. But just as they got near the shoreline, a colony of mud crabs, frightened in their turn by the approach of the Gwar, scuttled off and threw themselves into the water. "Truly," said one of the Gwar, "things are not so bad as they seem, for there is always someone worse off than you." The wounded Netch. A wounded Netch lay himself down in a quiet corner of its feeding ground. His healthy companions came in great numbers to inquire after his health, yet each one helped himself to a share of the fodder which had been placed there for his use, so that the poor Netch died, not from his wounds, but from the greed and carelessness of his erstwhile friends. And so it is clear that thoughtless companions may bring more harm than help.
Welcome to Balmora.
What again? Is this about the errand you are doing for me? Very good. I'll just take that skull from you. Perfect for what I have in mind. Thank you. Now, as I promised, I'll answer your questions on the Nerevarine cult. Go ahead. In the Empire, necromancy is a legitimate discipline, though body and spirit are protected property and may not be used without permission of the owner. But in Morrowind, the Dunmer loathe necromancers and put them to death. That's absurd, of course, since the Dunmer summon their own dead to guard tombs and defend the family. Sacred necromancy is righteous, while philosophical necromancy is evil. It's primitive superstition, that's all. No, of course not. I can't teach you spells. I'm not a necromancer. No, absolutely not. Not a necromancer. Yes, you've been quite helpful, and if there's more you want to know, please ask. Yes, Andrano Ancestral Tomb, south of Pelagiad, just off the road. Just before the fork where the road goes southwest towards Seyda-Neen and southeast to Vivek. Yes, you've completed the errand and I'm quite satisfied. The Ashlanders have a prophecy that the legendary hero Nerevar will be reborn. They call this reincarnated hero the Nerevarine. Nerevar is a first-age hero of the Dunmer people. He was a great general and leader. He helped form the First Council and united the Dunmer houses against foreign invaders aided by the traitors of House Dagoth. He triumphed over Morrowind's enemies at Red Mountain, but died in the battle. This Ashlander cult believes the long-dead hero Nerevar will be reborn to honor ancient promises to the tribes. According to legend, the prophesied Nerevarine will cast down the false gods of the Tribunal Temple, restore the traditional ancestor worship practiced by the Ashlanders, and drive all Outlanders from Morrowind. Both Temple and Empire outlaw the cult, but it persists among the Ashlanders, who care little for Imperial or Temple law. Here, take this copy of my notes on the topic for Caius. Ashlander culture honors dream visions and prophecy, unlike the Temple and the Western cults, which regard visions and prophecy as primitive superstition. Wise women interpret dreams and visions and pass them on to succeeding generations. The most common version of the Nerevarine prophecy is the Stranger. Did you know that Nerevar was known to possess a magical ring named One Clan under Moon and Star? Nerevar swore his promise to honor ancient Ashlander traditions and land rights on this magical ring. The most recent case of a person claiming to be the Nerevarine is a girl child named Peakstar. After a long period of searching unsuccessfully for her, the Ordinators recently reported that Peakstar is dead. That may be true, but I haven't heard that the Temple has offered any convincing proof that she is dead.
This town is Balmora, council seat of House Lavender. We're loyal citizens of the Empire and proud.
Ravir knows why you are here. You want to buy Ravir's famous Daedric weapons.
Move along, Outlander. If I
Are you here to discuss your orders, or is there something else you want? And these are Sharn's notes on the Nerevarine cult? Excellent. I'm promoting you to Blade's apprentice. I'd like some time to think how this fits in with the Emperor's plans for you. So if you'd like to get in a little freelance adventuring, go ahead. But whenever you're ready, I'll have new orders for you.
Yes, Outlander? Welcome to Balmora, council seat of House Hlalu. How can I serve you? Meryl's notes were quite valuable to me. Thank you, Al.
Please, feel free to talk at your leisure.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Greetings, I am Archmage Trebonius, Guildmaster of Vivec. Duties, you say? Yes, there are several things the Mages Guild needs done. Let's see. Find out about the disappearance of the Dwarves. Yes, that's an excellent task for you. It's a simple task, surely. Just go to some ruins and find out what happened to them. Maybe some people here in the Mages Guild can give you some clues.
This is the sacred city of Vivec. Count your blessings. Can I help you find someone in particular? Or are you just looking around? Has he given you any duties? He asked me to chain an army of Dahrk to the foreign quarter canton and have it towed to a more reasonable climate. Just between you and me, I don't think he's the best candidate for Archmage. I'd take that lizard skink in Sadrith Mora over Trebonius any day.
I don't care what he asked you to do. The best thing for all of us is to ignore that scuttlehead. Last year, he asked me to learn the language of the Silt Striders so we could question them about who they took to different cities.
God's guard duty is dull. Give me a bandit raid or blighted
I'm
monsters to
Almanir the
slay
Percentrace,
anything.
Guild Guide. I provide instantaneous transport to the other major Mages Guild halls.
I'm Flacasia Fauseus the Imperial, Guild Guide. I provide instantaneous transport between various Mages Guild halls on Vvardenfell. What is your destination? I can also help with local information. Do you need services? Are you looking for some specific place? Did he give you any duties? Oh, that's not so bad, I guess. He asked me to make an inventory of all the plates and bottles in Vvardenfell. I'm never going to get it done in time. Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
Trebonius gave you some duties. Last year, he asked me to dig a tunnel to the mainland so the Telvanni couldn't interfere with Imperial trade. I just tell him it's progressing according to schedule. Please, go ahead, Outlander. I'm listening.
The other day he asked me to build a new Anumidium for Akato since the original seems to have been destroyed in all those troubles in the Iliac Bay. I don't know what he asked you to do, but my advice is to try and ignore him.
What was that?
I'm Flakasia Fauseus the Imperial, Guild Guide. I provide instantaneous transport.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
The same to you. Welcome to Sadrith Mora and House Telvanni country. What brings you to the island? Are you planning to visit some specific place here? Or is there anything else I can help you with? I am a mage and a member of the Mages Guild. In addition to my other duties, I teach conjuration and mysticism and destruction. I'm not very experienced, but the Sadrith Mora chapter is not a popular posting because of the hostility of the Telvanni towards the Mages Guild, and they were glad to have me. It's been particularly unpleasant for me since I'm an outlander dark elf, raised and educated in the West, and I much prefer Western ways to the cold, sour, dull seriousness of the locals.
If that creature visits again, I think
I don't believe I've seen anyone with such a grand outfit in some time. Can I help you? Talk to Skink in Tree's Shade.
Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening. Why walk when I can guide?
You've piqued my interest.
Welcome,
Please,
Skin.
share your thoughts.
I am Skink. I'm at your service. Are you here for duties or advancement? I heard Edwina finally got her potion. I need someone to escort the scholar Tenya Minway. Tenya Minway is staying at Muriel's Corner Club. She is concerned about some trouble she had with a Telvanni last night. She wants to leave Sadrith Mora on the elf scaring, but is afraid to go to the docks. If you escort her to Gal Zarithi's ship, I would be grateful. Escort her to Gal Zarethi's ship, the elf scaring. It's at the Telvanni docks.
What can I help you with?
No, go ahead. You're not like the rest.
Bards. Now there's a profession worthy of absolutely nothing.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
The name's Hrundi, stranger. I'm the Fighters Guild steward of Wolver...
Ah, welcome. What may I do for you?
Dirt everywhere, dirt.
Yes, Khajiit?
Are you ready to travel together to the Telvanni docks? Do you want me to follow you? Very well. Take me to the elf scaring at the Telvanni docks.
You've won me over.
I don't believe I've seen anyone with such a grand outfit in some time. Can I help you?
You'll find him in Aldrune, likely at the Rat in the Pot. That's me. He's got a cover job in Olmos Fur. Go to the Limping Scrib Tavern and talk to Adosi Biran or Ilerni Heron to access his room.
Looking for something? And good day to you. I'm Error Darothril. I assume you're new to Sadrith Mora since we've never spoken before. I know most everyone in town. Can I help you find someone in particular?
Please, feel free to talk at your leisure.
Well, if he wants them back, he can show me the paperwork, which he doesn't have.
Thank you. Thank you for taking me to the Telvanni docks. It's Galzarithi's ship. It's the one furthest to the west.
Speak freely, friend. Maybe the captain will pull some strings, get me a better one.
Welcome.
I see I stand in good
staying at Muir. Did Tenya Minway make it safely to the ship? I'm glad to hear that Tenya Minway made it to the elf scaring safely. You have my thanks. I am looking for a rare book, Vampires of Vvardenfell. There are 2 books in this series. The first is Common in Morrowind. Most booksellers have a copy. The second volume is rare. If you can find a copy of Volume 2, I would be grateful. You might try a rare bookseller.
What was it I asked you to do? Oh, yes. Find out about the disappearance of the dwarves. Why not talk to Edwina in our Aldrun branch?
How fare thee, friend?
Not a lot of pretty ladies around here.
Keep moving. Wealth beyond measure, Outlander. Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
Yes, Outlander?
Hello, my friend. What a glorious time it is. Perhaps I can interest you in one of my fine wares. All magical.
Keep moving.
Jobasha reads books, buys books, sells books. What more can Jobasha say? Jobasha knows a little about everything, so you ask, and maybe Jobasha will talk. It is a rare book. The temple does not like this book, and could punish poor Jobasha if they knew.
We're watching you, scum.
This
How
is
fare
the
thee,
sacred
friend?
city of Vivec. Count your blessings.
I'm Flacassia Fauseus the Imperial, Guild Guide. I provide instantaneous
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Please, feel free to talk at your leisure.
Itamero.
Greetings, citizen. I'm Thorek. Welcome to Balmora. We're a House Lalu town and loyal citizens of the Empire. What can I do for you?
Bit late to be walking.
The sixth house is risen, and Lord Dagoth is its glory.
Welcome to Lalu town and loyal citizens of the Empire. What can I do for you? There is someone watching me.
This is the Emperor's wit. You Enwa! Now you die!
Great.
Respectable citizens should be turning in at this hour, so get moving.
Welcome to Balmora. We're a House Lalu town and loyal citizens of the Empire. What can I do for you?
Where is my relief? Late as usual.
Welcome to Balmora, council seat of House Lalu. How can I... Yes, I might have one I could sell you. I have been trying to make copies of this rare book. If I don't have one at the moment, try Jobasha's rare books in Vivec. You might find a copy at Jobasha's rare books in Vivec. It's a shame that the guild is run by a scuttlehead with no sense or ambition like Trebonus.
The violent antipathy of Morrowind culture toward necromancy ensures that vampires are virtually unknown in Morrowind. The Temple does not acknowledge the existence of Western vampire hunting orders. Nonetheless, interviews with Temple officials persuade me that the Dunmer of Morrowind are experienced and knowledgeable in the handling of these menaces. On the other hand, they freely admit that even a large community of vampires might easily escape detection in the remote wastelands or in the subterranean labyrinths of abandoned strongholds and wizard towers. The Ash Vampire of Ashlander's legend is not undead. Sorceries and blessings affecting the undead reportedly have no effect on these creatures. No specimen has ever been examined, and no references have ever linked these legends with the known clans of Tamrielic vampires. Vvardenfell's 3 known bloodlines differ greatly in their approach to prey. The Quara bloodline features exceptional strength and endurance, and attacks in a state of ecstatic frenzy. Onde vampires are potent spellcasters, seeking to hypnotize victims before feeding, while the swift and agile clan Burn vampires prefer stealth and ambush, first poisoning the victim with a bite, then withdrawing to a safe distance, returning to feed only when the prey has weakened. It is supposed that vampirism is contracted from wounds received from a vampire. Since few victims survive vampiric attacks or feedings, the process of contracting the disease is little understood. Some have suggested that victims may willingly submit themselves to the will of a vampire, but no real evidence of this exists. During the incubation phase, lasting up to 72 hours, the vampirism disease exhibits no symptoms and may be cured by general spellcraft or cult blessings. However, during incubation, some victims have reported sleep disturbances and troubling dreams. After symptoms are exhibited, however, the disease is incurable and irreversible. In the West, a shadowy fraternity of vampire hunters is believed to be primarily composed of formerly afflicted vampires who have been cured of the disease. According to legend, the vampire hunters refuse to reveal the cure to the disease for fear that it may encourage depraved thrill-seekers from deliberately infecting themselves. In the East, the Western tradition of vampire hunters is unknown. Vampirism is known to be incurable, and even if it were curable, a cured vampire would be an abomination to be destroyed. Since the disease is infallibly cured if treated within 3 days, failure to treat oneself after an encounter with a vampire would be considered a deliberate attempt to contract the disease and a mark of monstrous depravity. In temple doctrine, one ancient tradition holds that, among his many other crimes, Molag Bal, the father of monsters, spawned the first vampire upon the corpse of a defeated foe. Several different versions of this story exist, with the foe variously identified as a Daedra lord, a temple saint, or a powerful beast creature. This account of the origin of vampirism is peculiar to Morrowind, appearing nowhere else in Imperial lore. Unfortunately, scholarly inquiry upon this topic is discouraged by the temple, which controls access to the only substantial collection of historical and cultural records in Morrowind. Though the Dunmer believe the disease is incurable, a buoyant armiger of former years named Galur Rithari insisted that he was cured of vampirism. Initially imprisoned by the temple for heresy, he later recanted, was released, and served his final years as a librarian in the Hall of Wisdom in Vivec City. It is interesting that previous to his imprisonment for heresy, Rithari had been posted to the buoyant armiger garrison at Bal Ur, a pilgrimage site known as the birthplace of Molag Bal.
How are you?
Welcome.
Have you found a
Care to
copy
talk?
of Vampires of Vvardenfell? Have you found the second volume yet? Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for, and it is in good condition too. I hope 1,000 septims will cover your expenses. You may be able to assist me. I would like to speak with one of the wise women of the Ashlanders. Perhaps you could arrange a meeting. Speak with the wise women of the Ashlander tribes. From what I've heard, I doubt the Arabenimsun or the Urshilaku would agree. The Zainab might agree, but I would speak with the Ahemusa first. The Ahemusa camp is on the northeast corner of Vvardenfell. Take a ship to Telvos and go north up the coast. If you reach the sea, you've gone too far. From what I've heard, I doubt the Arabenimsun or the Urshilaku would agree. The Zainab might agree, but I would speak with the Ahemusa first.
To what do I owe this pleasure? Please don't be...
Do you want something from me? Keep moving.
You're looking for a ship. What's your destination? Short trip, long trip. You decide. You're looking for a ship. What's your destination?
Short trip, long trip, you decide.
Please, leave me alone. I am not feeling well. I am diseased. You should go unless you want to catch it. Please, leave me alone. I am not feeling well. I'm diseased. You should go unless you want to catch it. Thank you. Please, leave me alone. I am not feeling well. I am diseased. You should go unless you want to catch it.
Thank you for getting them back. It's good to hear you were able to make those fetchers pay as well.
Speak, traveler. Yes, Outlander. Why are you here? Do you seek a healer, or do you want our trader? My visions have left me. I dream now only of the time when my tribe will be healthy. Thank you again. I will use it to cure my people. Peakstar was an Ashlander girl found washed ashore near Ald Redania. She was raised by the Urshilaku, and many believed she was the Incarnate. Some Ashlanders believe that Peakstar was a false incarnate and that she is dead. Others believe that she will soon return to fulfill the rest of the prophecies. Temple warriors claim she was captured and imprisoned. No one really knows what happened to her. What do you want, Outlander? Why do you trouble us, Outlander? We have nothing worth taking. Why don't you leave us alone? I will not meet with this Argonian. I might send my apprentice, Minabibi, for it is time she saw how you foreigners live and left her childish notions behind her. She is in the Favel tomb. Minabibi does not respect our ways. She is like a sister to every foreigner who visits our camp. I fear she will not make a good wise woman. It is west of our camp. Go west along the coast, past the ruins. If you reach the Ashlands, turn back. Outcasts from our tribe live nearby. They are dangerous. Avoid them if you can. Why do you trouble us, Outlander? We have nothing. I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Where is that slave?
I don't know you. What do you want? Yes, I will speak with Skink in Tree's Shade, but you must help me also. Sinamu sent me here as a punishment. She asked me to calm an angry ancestor, but my charms will not calm him, and I am not strong enough. Fight it. Find the spirit of Khanit Ashur-Nasamis and send it to its final rest. Outlander, what do you want? I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you? It's a matter of trust, and I don't trust you enough yet. The spirit of Khanit Ashur-Nasamis is resting. I have more duties here to prevent Khanit's spirit from returning. Speak once more with wise woman Sinamu Mirpal. Tell her that Khanit Ashur-Nasamis is at rest. Perhaps then she will allow me to meet Skink in Tree's Shade. It's a matter of trust, and I don't trust you enough yet. Everyone can always... You are generous, and your judgment is good. Our warriors caught an escaped slave. I showed him kindness. I brought him food and water in secret. When the warriors began speaking of killing him to make a rug for the Ashkan's tent, I freed him. I wanted to follow him, to go with him to the endless sands he spoke of, but I could not leave the Ahamusa. Wise woman Sanamu gave me this task as a lesson.
Thatcher.
Why do you trouble us, Outlander? We have nothing worth taking. Why don't you leave us alone? I know the spirit of Kanita Shurnasamis is at rest. Before I send my apprentice to this skink, I will ask a question. Did you pacify the spirit, or did Minabibi pacify the spirit? So be it. I will send my apprentice to talk with this skink, but I do so for the honor of the Ahamusa. She will soon see the error of the foreigner's ways and return to us. She will make a fine wise woman when my duties are done.
Move along, Outlander.
These are the docks of Telmora, Outlander, and I'm Tonis Telvanni, shipmaster of Telmora, at your service.
Try sleeping on the streets, and you'll wake up in a jail cell. Try sleeping on the streets, and you'll wake up in a jail cell.
Ah, that Redarin agent. I think those shoes were last in fashion when my grandmother was young.
ahead.
Were you able to arrange a meeting? Ah, thank you. Mina Bibi has already answered many of my questions. Yes, Mina Bibi will stay here with me for a time. When any mage turns to necromancy, it casts a pale shadow over the whole guild. The necromancer is Talura Ulver, a former Mages Guild member. She may be found in Shal. It may be hard to find. Go to Hla Ohad and head north along the road. When you cross the wooden bridge, stay left along the coast until you come to another bridge to an island. Shal is on that island. The door faces the swamp, just north of a Daedric ruin. While killing is never pleasant, it is sometimes necessary. Go to Shal and put a stop to Talura
How fare thee, friend?
Ulver's necromancy.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel. Why walk when I can guide? Please, feel free to talk at your leisure.
Itameryl's...
This smooth skin wants something?
The idea of a collection of mages, sorcerers, and assorted mystics pooling their resources and talents for the purpose of research and public charity was a revolutionary concept in the early years of the Second Era. The only organization then closest in aim and structure to what we know today as the Mages Guild was the Psijic Order of the Isle of Artaeum. At the time, magic was something to be learned by individuals, or at most within intimate covens. Mages were, if not actually hermits, usually quite solitary. The Psijic Order served the rulers of Somerset Isle as councillors and chose its members through a complex, ritualized method not understood by outsiders. Its purposes and goals likewise went unpublished, and detractors attributed the worst evils as the source of the Order's power. Actually, the religion of the Old Order could be described as ancestor worship, an increasingly unfashionable philosophy in the Second Era. When Venus Galerian, a Psijic of Artaeum and student of the famed Iakesis, began collecting magic users from around Somerset Isle, he attracted the animosity of all. He was operating out of the urban centre of Firsthold, and there was a common, and not entirely unfounded, attitude that magical experiments should be conducted only in unpopulated areas. Even more shocking, Galerian proposed to make magical items, potions, and even spells available to any member of the general public who could afford to pay. No longer was magic to be limited either to the aristocracy or intelligentsia. Galerian was brought before Iakesis and the king of Firsthold, Rilis XIV, and made to state the intentions of the fraternity he was forming. The fact that Galerian's speech to Rilis and Iakesis was not recorded for posterity is doubtless a tragedy, though it does afford opportunity for historians to amuse one another with speculation about the lies and persuasions Galerian might have used to found the ubiquitous organization. The charter, at any rate, was approved. Almost immediately after the guild was formed, the question of security had to be addressed. The Isle of Artaeum did not require force of arms to shield it from invaders. When the Psijic Order does not wish someone to land on the isle, it and all its inhabitants simply become insubstantial. The new Mages Guild, by contrast, had to hire guards. Galerian soon discovered what the Tamriel nobility has known for thousands of years. Money alone does not buy loyalty. The Knightly Order of the Lamp was formed the following year. Like a tree from an acorn, the Mages Guild grew branches all over Somerset Isle and gradually the mainland of Tamriel. There are numerous records of superstitious or sensibly fearful rulers forbidding the guild in their domains, but their heirs or heirs' heirs eventually recognized the wisdom of allowing the guild free rein. The Mages Guild has become a powerful force in Tamriel, a dangerous foe if a somewhat disinterested ally. There have been only a few rare incidents of the Mages Guild actually becoming involved in local political struggles. On these occasions, the guild's participation has been the ultimate decider in the conflict. As begun by Venus Galerian, the Mages Guild as an institution is presided over by a supreme council of 6 archmagisters. Each guild hall is run by a guild magister, assisted by a twofold council, the Master of Incunabula and the Master at Arms. The Master of Incunabula presides over an additional council of 2 mages, the Master of Academia and the Master of the Scry. The Master at Arms also has a council of 2, the Master of Initiates and the Palatinus, the leader of the local chapter of the Order of the Lamp. One need not be a member of the Mages Guild to know that this carefully contrived hierarchy is often nothing more than a chimera. As Vanus Galerian himself said bitterly, leaving Tamriel to travel to other lands, the guild has become nothing more than an intricate morass of political infighting. when King Marinean's alchemist had to leave his station after a laboratory experiment that yielded detonation.
It's a shame that the guild is run by a scuttlehead with no sense or ambition like Trebonius.
What was that about? I do enjoy a good conversation.
Are you here for scrolls, Outlander? Or are you here from some other enchantments, or even soul gems? Whatever your enchanting needs, you've come to the right place.
What? Yes, you've been quite helpful, and if there's more you want to know, please ask.
Please join. Was it the latest rumors you were...
Ajira knows that you are a good friend of Ajira.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel. Teleportation is the only
Mina Bibi
civilized
has
way to
already
travel.
answered many of my questions.
Where's that slave?
Did you put a stop to Talura Ulver's necromancy? While killing is never pleasant, it is sometimes necessary. Telura Ulver is dead. You have proven yourself to the guild. I do not have duties for you now. Speak with me again when you have the rank of wizard.
Why walk when I can guide?
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
Do you need something?
Hello. Was there something further you wanted to ask about? I gave you the Dwemer key, didn't I? The one I made from the instructions I found on the puzzle box you brought me? The disappearance of the Dwarves predates Imperial written records. Dunmer oral accounts record that the Dwemer were utterly destroyed by the gods for profane practices and impiety. Dwarven ruins are scattered across Tamriel, and weapons, armor, housewares, coins, and other items of Dwemer design are often found, but the circumstances surrounding the disappearance of the Dwarves remains one of Tamriel's greatest mysteries.
Well met, Outlander. What is it?
Greetings.
Is there something you need? You are generous, and your judgment is good.
Strange.
Do you want something from me?
May I help you?
Irameryl's note. What do you want? You have completed all the duties I have. Have you spoken with Edwina in Aldrune or Skink in Sadrith Mora?
Please, feel free to talk at your leisure.
Are you here for scrolls, Outlander? Or are you here from some other enchantments, or even soul gems? Whatever your enchanting needs, you've come to the right place.
Welcome. Care to talk?
Good to see you again. Please, whenever you're in Balmora, feel free to stop by. Now, what can I do for you?
Nothing gets you there faster than magic. What's so important that you would interrupt my studies? You can get there by going around the mountains near Suran and heading northeast along the Foyada Nadanat, or you can start in Molag Mar and head northwest towards Mount Kand. Go north around Mount Kand and along the north side of the Foyada. The Guildmaster, well, he's certainly a powerful battle mage, but what has he accomplished? I wish the guild were led by someone who showed more respect for scholarship, especially with all the interesting things to study here in Vvardenfell. I have no duties for you now, but speak with me again when you have earned the rank of Conjurer.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Aurane, Alchemist Service. Welcome to Aldrun. What can I do for you?
I do enjoy a good conversation.
Walk with... Good day. Can I help you find your way around Aldrun? Is there a specific place you're looking for? Pleased to meet you. I'm Tremona Marin, Commoner. Welcome to Aldrun. What can I do for you?
Strange.
Hello. My name is Vala Catrasso, and I run a little class for Outlanders new to Morrowind. You may find it easier to get along here if you know a little about Morrowind lore. I'm also a priest, and I'd be happy to talk to you about my trade.
Are you hoping to study a little Morrowind history with the rest of the class?
I am a student here at the school. I want to learn to read.
Yes, Outland?
Mathsera.
Welcome. Please, don't be shy. I'm listening.
Greetings,
I think that
Mzahnch.
tavern girl was looking at me. How can I tell her I'm not interested?
Where is my relief? Late as usual.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
What's your rank? No, sorry. Later, perhaps.
Welcome to Caldera. We're an imperial town through and through, obviously. So, can I help you?
How are you? This is Caldera, and my name is Hernan Thierry. Can I help you? Are you looking for someone in particular? To what do I owe this pleasure?
I don't think I've seen you in Caldera before, stranger. Can I help you? Are you looking for services? Because I can tell you where they are. What do you want of me, Outlander?
If I can.
You will suffer greatly. You're mine. I've trifled with you long enough.
me out! I need the money! Come on, help a scamp out. You gotta need something. I've got booze. Don't want to work. Just want to bang on my drum. What's a scamp gotta do?
Welcome. Please, don't be shy. I'm listening.
I'm Amelia Daronia the Imperial, Guild Guide. I provide instantaneous transport between various Mages Guild halls.
What was it I asked you to do? Oh, what can I do for you? What was it I asked you to do? Oh yes, find out about the disappearance of the Dwarves. Why not talk to Edwina in our Aldrun branch? The two of you should get along famously.
I'm Flacasia Fauseus the Imperial, Guild Guide.
Sweet skooma.
The Guildmaster? Well, he's certainly a powerful battle mage, but what has he accomplished? I wish the guild were led by someone who showed more respect for scholarship, especially with all the interesting things to study here in Vvardenfell. I have no duties for you now, but speak with me again when you have earned the rank of Conjurer. Huline's apprentice summoned a scamp?
Where is that
I can't
slave?
believe I was distracted from my studies for something so trivial.
What was it I asked you to do? What can I do for you? What was it I asked you to do? Oh yes, find out about the disappearance of the Dwarves. Why not talk to Edwina in our Aldrun branch? Two of you should get along famously. What was it I asked you to do? Oh yes, find out about the disappearance of the Dwarves. Why not talk to Edwina in our Aldrun branch?
To what do I owe this pleasure?
Yes, Outlander, what may I do for you? What could kill 2 Ordinators before they can draw their weapons, slit their throats? Happened right here in Vivec. Got to be a sorcerer or vampire. The Office of the Watch in the Hall of Justice is worried about sending their own Ordinators out after this killer. The rumor is that the Office of the Watch is looking for outside help. You're an Outlander. Did you know 5 other Outlanders were killed just the same way? If you're heading into the backcountry, always carry a couple of Restore Health, Restore Fatigue, Cure Disease, and Cure Blight potions with you. The Ministry of Truth is a celestial body suspended by Vivec's mighty power over the great temple of the High Fane in Vivec City. Trebonius gave you some duties. Last year, he asked me to dig a tunnel to the mainland so the Telvanni couldn't interfere with Imperial trade. I just tell him it's progressing according to schedule.
There is someone watching me.
What was it I asked you to do? Oh, yes. Find out about the disappearance of the Dwarves. Why not talk to Edwina in our Aldrun branch? 2 of you should get along famously.
If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help. Senilius Catiusis has been digging around in Nchuleftingth for years.
How are you? Why, I've never heard of such a book. The Dark Brotherhood is ready to make their move on the Morag Tong. I hear the Night Mother herself has come to Vvardenfell. I don't care what he asked you to do. The best thing for all of us is to ignore that scuttlehead. Last year, he asked me to learn the language of the Silt Striders so we could question them about who they took to different cities. Please, feel free to talk at your leisure. What can I help you with?
Have you heard? 7 victims? Here in Vivec? All with their throats slit? When it was just a few Outlanders killed, the Ordinators weren't making much fuss. But now that they've had 2 of their own people with slit throats, they seem very concerned at the Hall of Justice. I've heard that the Office of the Watch is quietly looking around for some special help. Anything that can kill 2 Ordinators before they can draw their weapons sounds like it will need special help. What's your story?
Yeah. Almsivi. I'm Favis Salaran. Don't worry. Vivec can be confusing for us, and we live here. Is there some specific place you want? Or someone in particular you're trying to find? I've heard that Balen Andrano over in the Redoran section has had a real tough time lately. He's losing a lot of business. He's a trader in the Redoran district of the city. Vivec is huge. It is easy to get lost. But if you observe the law, you can't get into much trouble. My advice is wander freely. Learn your way around. See what the craftsmen and traders have to sell. See the sights the pilgrims come to see. The Ministry of Truth, the High Fane, the Palace of Vivec. And while you're here, go take a tour of Ebonheart, the imperial town across the lagoon to the west. A lot to see and do over there, too. I've heard that Miun-Gei the Enchanter is getting really fed up with some obnoxious Breton selling wares outside his shop. Ridiculous what some people will do to earn a drake. You can find Agrippina Herinia's store here in Vivec. She is located in the Foreign Quarter Canal Works, which can be accessed through the Foreign Quarter Lower Wasteworks. Her selection of clothing is excellent. Outlander,
You've
what
got
do you
my
want?
ear, let's hear it.
So much to remember.
I don't believe I've seen an Outlander with such a grand... You can find Agrippina Herinia's store here in Vivec. She is located in... It's a bad match, and we both know it.
Not a lot of pretty ladies around here. Take this, friend. I think everyone should read this leaflet. It has important information on it. It has important information in it. Something must be done. Yes. Do you need another leaflet? Do you have someone to say Khajiit?
Scum.
Listen, Outlander. Even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for? It's a bad match, and we both know it.
So, where are you from?
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
Sure, they've got money.
Hello,
I'm
my
listening.
friend. What a glorious
Go ahead.
sight.
This is the sacred city of Vivec. Count your blessings. Can I help you? You can find Agrippina Herinia's store here in Vivec. She is located in the Foreign Quarter Canal Works, which can be accessed through the Foreign Quarter Lower Wasteworks. Her...
You may speak.
I think you'll find my books very enlightening. I think you'll...
This is the sacred
I'm
city of
listening.
Vivek. Count your blessings.
Greetings.
Go about your business, but I'm watching you.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it. I'm sure it's around here somewhere.
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
Welcome to Vivek. I'm sure you have some questions. What would you like to know?
What was that?
Ah, hello. Did you want something?
Welcome Welcome, friend. It is good to see a customer in the store. That annoying fool outside chases them away. Yes.
If I find the lusty Argonian... You look like you have something on your mind. Thrash him wafting around in the ghost fence, I shouldn't wonder.
This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessings.
A leaflet? What's this? This is ridiculous. It's all lies. Why, someone must pay for this. Tell you what, Outlander, if you can find out who is behind this slander, I'll reward you well. Ask whoever gave you this leaflet what's going on. This is an outrage.
There's someone watching me. This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessings. Can I help you find someone? He's a trader in the Redoran district of the city.
Wealth beyond measure.
Listen, Pilgrim, even natives get confused in Vivek. What are you looking for?
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
What is this about?
What's your store? Yes. Do you need another leaflet? What about it? Listen, friend, times have been tough for me and mine, so when Balen offered me some gold to hand these out for her, I jumped at the chance. Gotta make ends meet, you know? Balen makes the leaflets. I just distribute them. Right, Galuro Balen. She's an apothecary over in the Telvanni section. I don't think her business is doing too well right now.
What's your story?
Not now, Outlander. Head on. Where is that slave?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
What is it, Khajiit?
Galuro Balen! That fetcher! I can't believe she'd do this to me. I'm reporting this to the magistrate. This is ridiculous. Thank you for your help. Here's your payment, as promised.
Mathsera.
What is this about?
I must be going, so if you could make it quick.
Welcome to Vivek. I'm sure you have some questions. What would you like to know?
What is this about? I don't believe I've seen an Outlander with such a grand... Welcome to Vivek. I'm sure... I don't believe I've seen an Outlander with such a...
Where is that slave?
I don't believe I've seen an Outlander.
This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessing. He's a trader in the Redoran district of the city.
Listen, Pilgrim. Even natives get confused in Vivek. What are you looking for?
Sleepers,
Where is
awake.
that slave?
House Dahrk is risen.
Oh, no weakness or fault. Probably nothing.
What do you want? Can we hurry this up?
Watch yourself.
Can we hurry this up?
Trouble here. Keep moving.
What do you want?
We're watching you, scum.
Why are you here? Listen, Pilgrim.
Greetings
Even
to you.
natives get
A pleasure to
confused
meet
in
you.
Vivek. What are you looking for?
Mathera.
I shouldn't have pushed so hard.
Can we hurry this up?
I'm Sarosi Radobar, publican of the Flowers of Gold. Looking for beds, hot food...
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
What is
Listen,
this about?
Outlander. Even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking...
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
Go about your business, but I'm watching you. He's a trader in the Redoran district of the city.
We're watching you, scum.
Let's do some business. How may this poor trader help you today? That's me. What do you need? It's just been a really slow time for me, and we're not getting shipments in as regularly as we used to. So the prices for us have gotten really high. Then there's that Jean over in the foreign quarter. She's always got the merchandise, so she's always got customers. I'd really like to change her luck. She's got a shop over in the foreign quarter. Been taking a lot of my business. Well, I think I may have a way, if you're interested in helping. I recently came across an object. Some say it has some magical properties. It's a bone from some long-dead dwarf. If you can place it in a certain place in Jean's shop, it should bring her nothing but misery. I appreciate your help. The bone must be placed in a chest near where she sleeps. Then, while she rests, the bone should work its magic and bring her some trouble. Maybe then I'll start getting some business. Let's do some business, shall we? She's got a shop over in the foreign quarter. Been taking a lot of my business. I've got to do something. Her success is killing. Where is that slave?
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
I must be going, so if you could...
What is this about?
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
The blue plates are nice, but the brown ones seem to last longer.
This is Vivek, Pilgrim. It's big. Can't you find your way around the camp?
Wealth beyond measure,
Outlander. Seem to last longer. Do you seek an audience with me?
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
What is this about?
You may speak. You may speak.
All right.
Not now, Outlander.
Greetings.
Head off.
Watch your step.
I'm listening. Welcome to Vivek. I'm sure you have some questions. What would you like to know? She's a trader in the foreign quarter.
You've got my
Outlander.
ear, let's hear it.
Head off.
If I ever see that elf, he's in
Where
so
is that
much
slave?
trouble.
Duties. By the three, my right.
Greetings.
Outlander, what do you want?
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Yes, Outlander?
Ah, hello. Did you
There
want
is
something?
someone watching me. I can tell. Oh, no weakness or fault. We're watching you, scum. Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along. Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
Keep moving.
You have something to say, Khajiit?
By the three, my rights and duties. Submit to the three, the spirits and thy lords.
You have something to say, Khajiit? Submit to the three, the spirits and thy lord.
There is someone watching me, I can tell. There is someone watching me, I can tell.
Three gods, one true faith.
Talk is free. What do you want?
We're watching you, scum.
Three gods, one true faith.
This is Vivek, Pilgrim. It's big. Can't you find your way around the cantons?
How can I be of service to you, Outlander? Listen, Pilgrim. Even natives get confused with Vivek. What are you looking for? You've done it. Excellent. I'm sure to get more business now. Thank you, friend. Here's your payment, as promised. It will allow others to sleep soundly when it suits you. Let's do some business, shall we? We're watching you, scum.
Walk with virtue, Outlander. Walk with virtue, Outlander. We're watching you.
Why? This is the village of Molagmar Outlander in the Molag Amur region. I'm a caravaner and I manage the silt.
This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessing.
Keep moving.
Yes.
Welcome to Vivek. I'm sure you have some questions. What would you like to know?
This is Vivek, Pilgrim.
I don't believe I've seen an Outlander with such a grand outfit in some time. Can I help you?
Can you ask your question quickly?
Not now, Outlander. Head on. Submit to the three, the spirits and thy lord.
This is the sacred city of Vivec. Count. Good day, Outlander. I'm the caravaner for Vivec. Tell me your destination and I'll tell you if I can help you. By the three, my rights.
I must be going, so if you could make it quick.
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
All
You
right.
may speak.
I'm listening.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for. Friend.
This book is a historical account of the development of Dwemer law and custom from its roots in High Elven culture. In short, so far as I am able to trace the order of development in the customs of the Bosmeri tribes, I believe it to have been in all ways comparable to the growth of Altmeri law. The earlier liability for slaves and animals was mainly confined to surrender, which, as in Somerset Isles, later became compensation. And what does this matter for a study of our laws today? So far as concerns the influence of the Altmeri law upon our own, especially the Altmeri law of master and servant, the evidence of it is to be found in every judgment which has been recorded for the last 500 years. It has been stated already that we still repeat the reasoning of the Altmeri magistrates, empty as it is to the present day. And I will quickly show how Altmeri custom can be followed into the courts of the Dwemer. In the laws of Kandar Watch, PD 1180, it is said, if one who is owned by another slays one who owns himself, the owner must pay the associates 3 fine instruments and the body of the one who his owned. There are many other similar citations, and the same principle is extended even to the case of a centurion by which a man is killed. If, at the common workbench, one is slain by an animunculi, the associates of the slain may disassemble the animunculi and take its parts within 30 days. It is instructive to compare what Dahrk has mentioned concerning the rude beasts of the Tenmar forests. If a marsh cat was killed by an Argonian, his family were in disgrace till they retaliated by killing the Argonian or another like it. But further, if a marsh cat was killed by a fall from a tree, his relatives would take their revenge by toppling the tree and shattering its branches and casting them to every part of the forest.
watching you, scum. Outlander. You will die. You I have you. There is no escape.
I don't know you. What do you want? If you were to ask me for the model of a warrior, I'd have to say Miles Gloriosus. He's at the Andus trade house in Margan right now, on a crusade to kill off all the monsters sneaking through the ghost fence. But he always has time to talk with an admirer. Buy from merchants and traders who like you. You get better prices. Members of your own factions usually like you best. I'm a warrior by trade. I know how to fight when necessary, but I much rather look so tough that critters give up or run away when they see me. Personally, I favor long blades of all kinds. They use long blades of many different styles and craftsmanships here in Morrowind, and I wear medium armor for a decent balance of protection and mobility. But I train with various weapon types and armor types. And like any good warrior, I'm my own armorer. Don't want to fight with worn weapons in worn armor. A terrible place, I've heard. There's a boat from Kul, if you have any reason to go.
I don't know you. What do you want? I am a sorcerer. Through my mastery of special disciplines of the College of Conjuration and my private studies of the outer realms and their powers and principalities, I have learned to summon and command their denizens to do my bidding. I do these things for coin, or to suit my own interests. I also am an enchanter, enchanting items for my own use and for the use of others. My skill with enchantments also makes me more efficient in using enchanted items that I collect on my research expeditions.
Someone should teach you some manners.
A bug musk.
What
is
makes this
wasted on
smell?
an ogre like her.
I don't know you. What do you want? The cave rat is a subterranean variety of the hardy, abundant hunter-scavenger. Rat meat is tough and greasy, with an unpleasant odor and taste. Nonetheless, it is cheap, abundant, and nutritious, and palatable when cooked in a stew and masked by strong, strong spices. Guards keep the peace and chase down criminals. Briaring is a barbarian at the Skyrim mission in Ebonheart. He's remarkably educated and well-spoken for a barbarian, but he knows the things a barbarian should know. Sadrith Mora is the best town to shop for spells. Ask or get going.
What is...
I don't know you. What do you want? Athal Narano is the proverbial silver-tongued rogue. He knows the rogue's trade and loves to talk about it. He lists his residence as Madak's Trade House in Gnesis.
I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. How can I help you? If you're heading into the back country, always carry a couple of Restore Health, Restore Fatigue, Cure Disease, and Cure Blight potions with you. I am Urim Gro Bulag, warrior and associate of the Mages Guild.
I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. How can I help you? is that slave?
Thatcher.
I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. How can I help you? What do you want of me, Outlander?
I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. How can I help you?
I am never too busy for a good talk. Where is that slave?
I don't know you. What do you want?
Kill him.
Please join me. Probably nothing. There is someone watching me. I can
There's no escape. And Lord Dahrk is its glory. Die, Fetcher! Away, Dahrk.
We have you.
I have you! Oh!
He walked through the dry, crowded streets of Bal Fell, glad to be among so many strangers. In the wharfs, he had no such anonymity. There they knew him to be a smuggler, but here he could be anyone. A lower-class peddler, perhaps. A student, even. Some people even pushed against him as he walked past, as if to say, "We would not dream of being so rude as to acknowledge that you don't belong here." Serene Relas was not in any of the taverns, but he knew she was somewhere, perhaps behind a tenement window or poking around in a dunghill for an exotic ingredient for some spell or another. Of the ways of sorceresses, he knew only that they were always doing something eccentric. Because of this prejudice, he nearly passed by the old Dunmer woman having a drink from a well. It was too prosaic, but he knew from the look of her that she was Serene Relas, the great sorceress. "I have gold for you," he said to her back, "if you will teach me the secret of breathing water." She turned around, a wide, wet grin stretched across her weathered features. "I ain't breathing it, boy. I'm just having a drink." "Don't mock me," he said stiffly. "Either you're Serene Relas, and you will teach me the spell of breathing water, or you aren't. Those are the only possibilities. If you're going to learn to breathe water, you're going to have to learn there are more possibilities than that, boy. The School of Alteration is all about possibilities, changing patterns, making things be what they could be. Maybe I ain't Serene Relas, but I can teach you how to breathe water." She wiped her mouth dry. "Or maybe I am Serene Relas and I won't. Or maybe I can teach you to breathe water, but you can't learn. I'll learn, he said simply. Why don't you just buy yourself a spell of water breathing or a potion over at the Mages Guild? She asked. That's how it's generally done. They're not powerful enough, he said. I need to be underwater for a long time. I'm willing to pay whatever you ask, but I don't want any questions. I was told you could teach me. What's your name, boy? That's a question, he replied. His name was Tharian Winloth, but in the wharfs they called him the Tollman. His job, such as it was collecting a percentage of the loot from the smugglers when they came into harbour to bring to his boss in the Kimona Tong. From that percentage, he earned a smaller percentage. In the end, it was very small indeed. He had scarcely any gold of his own, and what he had, he gave to Serene Relas. The lessons began that very day. The sorceress brought her pupil out to a low sandbank along the sea. I will teach you a powerful spell for breathing water, boy, she said, but you must become a master of it. As with all spells and all skills, the more you practice, the better you get. Even that ain't enough. To achieve true mastery, you must understand what it is you're doing. It ain't simply enough to perform a perfect thrust of a blade. You must also know what you are doing and why. That's common sense, said Tharian. Yes, it is, said Serene, closing her eyes. But the spells of alteration are all about uncommon sense. The infinite possibilities, breaking the sky, swallowing space, dancing with time, setting ice on fire, believing the unreal may become real. You must learn the rules of the cosmos and break them. That sounds very difficult, replied Tharian, trying to keep a straight face. Serene pointed to the small silver fish darting along the water's edge. They don't find it so. They breathe water just fine. But that's not magic. What I'm saying to you, boy, is that it is. For several weeks, Serene drilled her student, and the more he understood about what he was doing, and the more he practiced, the longer he could breathe underwater. When he found that he could cast the spell for as long as he needed, he thanked the sorceress and bade her farewell. There is one last lesson I have to teach you, she said. You must learn that desire is not enough. The world will end your spell, no matter how good you are, and no matter how much you want it. That's a lesson I'm happy not to learn, he said, and left at once for the short journey back to the wharfs of Tear. The wharfs were much the same, with all the same smells, the same sounds, and the same characters. He learned from his mates that the boss found a new tollman. They were still looking out for the smuggler ship Moradrung, but they had given up hope of ever seeing it. Tharian knew they would not. He saw it sink in the bay weeks ago. On a moonless night, he cast his spell and dove into the thrashing purple waves. He kept his mind on the world of possibilities, that books could sing, that green was blue, that water was air, that every stroke and kick brought him closer to a sunken ship filled with treasure. He felt magicka surge all around him as he pushed his way deeper down. Ahead, he saw a ghostly shadow of the Moradrung, its mast billowing in a wind of deep water currents. He also felt his spell begin to fade. He could break reality long enough to breathe water all the way back up to the surface, but not enough to reach the ship. The next night he dove again, and this time the spell was stronger. He could see the vessel in detail, clouded over and dusted in sediment. He saw the wound in its hull where it struck the rocks. A glint of gold beckoned from within, but he felt reality closing in, and he had to surface. The third night, he made it into the steerage, past the bloated corpses of the sailors, nibbled and picked apart by fish, their glassy eyes bulging, their mouths stretched open. Had they only known the spell, he thought briefly, but his mind was more occupied by the gold scattered along the floor that spilled from broken chests and sacks. He considered scooping as much he could carry into his pockets, but a sturdy iron box seemed to bespeak more treasures. On the wall was a row of keys. He took each down and tried it on the locked box, but none opened it. One key, however, was missing. Tharian looked around the room. Where could it be? His eyes went to the corpse of one of the sailors, floating in a dance of death not far from the box, his hands tightly clutching something. It was a key. When the ship had begun to sink, this sailor had evidently gone for the iron box. Whatever was in it had to be very valuable. Tharion took the sailor's key and opened the box. It was filled with broken glass. He rummaged around until he felt something solid and pulled out 2 flasks of some kind of wine. He smiled as he considered the foolishness of the poor alcoholic. This was what was important to the sailor out of all the treasure in the Morrodrung. Then, suddenly, Tharion Winloth felt reality. He had not been paying attention to the grim, tireless advance of the world on his spell. It was fading away, his ability to breathe water. There was no time to surface. There was no time to do anything. As he sucked in, his lungs filled with cold, briny water. A few days later, the smugglers working on the wharf came upon the drowned body of the former tollman. Finding a body in the water in Tyr was not in itself noteworthy, but the subject that they discussed over many bottles of Flynn was how it could happen that he drowned with 2 potions of water breathing in his hands.
The 6th house is missing, and Lord Dick.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Frankly, all this study bores me. If you...
I'm Senelius Caduceus, and this is my daughter Pania. We are excavating these Dwemer ruins. Oh, I see you have a letter from Haspat Antabolus, and you come recommended. Splendid. Perhaps you could help us out. Our native guide, Anes Vendu, is missing. He was taking notes for our next excavation report, and he must have taken it with him when he disappeared. Somehow he must have gotten into the lower levels. Would you try and find him? Anes Vendu took the excavation report with him, and I can't figure out how to get to the lower levels.
Hello there. How are you?
I'm all yours. Please, go ahead.
as that slave.
Hello there. How are you?
is someone watching me, I can tell.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Did you find Anes Vendu? Did you get the excavation report? I feared he might be dead. This is terrible news. I should never have let him explore the ruins alone. Did you find the excavation report? You found the report? Deliver it to Edwina Elbert in Aldrun. I will continue my work here. Now that the lower levels are open, perhaps we can make more discoveries here. In honor of our deceased colleague, Anes Vendu. This book is written in both Dwemer and Aldmeris. If you can find a scholar who can read Aldmeris, this might well be the translation key we've been looking for. This is a very exciting discovery. I only wish Anes Vendu could share it with us.
Hello there. How are you?
What is this about? I don't know you. What do you want? I don't know you. What do you want? What is this about?
Not so close. I don't want to catch what you've got. It's just a common disease. But you need to find an Imperial cult altar or a temple shrine, or see a healer or apothecary and get yourself cured. Otherwise, no one is going to talk to you. What are you doing here? What can I do for you?
What are you doing here? What can I do for you?
What are you doing here? What can I do for you? Die!
Quickly! Over here! What are you doing here? What can I do for you? Don't move. Guards! Guards!
Stay where you are, thief. Kill the thief. Not today, thief.
Kill the thief! Quickly! Over here! A thief!
Not today, thief. Not today, thief. Not today, thief.
Die! Die!
Your wounds are great.
end of you, switch! You stupid! Ow! Go back! Oh! This is the end of you, switch! Your wounds are great. I'm being attacked.
creature.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain. You will die! Now you die! You Enwa! Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain!
Escape while you can! Give up! Our blood is made for fighting! You grow weak. Gotcha. Weakling! Your bones will be my dinner.
Head on.
On your way.
May the wind... I'm just fine, stranger. I'm Hema Farseer, and this is Balen Fell. And I guess you want to ask me some questions, like...
I don't know you. What do you want? Come rain or storm, I'm ready to sail if you've got the... These are the docks of Telmora, Outlander. And I'm Tonas Telvanni, shipmaster of Telmora, at your service. What's your destination? And if... I'm Tonas Telvanni, shipmaster of Telmora.
You're looking for a ship? What's your destination?
Come rain or storm, these are the docks of Tel Granora, and I'm the shipmaster. Tell me...
Listen, Pilgrim. Even natives get confused with Vivek. What are you...
Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
I'm Flacasia Fauseus the Imperial, Guild Guide.
Why are you... Wait, is that a copy of Secrets of Dwemer Animunculi? Let me see it at once. Yes, this is what I've been looking for. I suppose you wouldn't be willing to part with it. Let me just make a few notes then. There. I now have most of what I need to make my own centurions. You've made me, that is, us, famous. Wait until I tell Akato. This book is puzzling to me. You might want to ask Hasfat Antabolis in Balmora. Did you get the excavation report from Nchuleftingth? Thank you, Outlander. This report will be helpful, I'm sure. Now, this is an interesting book, Outlander. It appears to be written in both Dwemer and Old Meris. If you could find a scholar of the Dwemer who knew Old Meris, you might be able to translate portions of the Dwemer text. This book is priceless in the right hands. I have the excavation report already. Yes, you've shown me the book already. It was quite a find. I'm sure I'll have a working centurion any day now. What's so important that you would interrupt my studies? Why walk when I can guide? The indignity of it all. Dirt, 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 everywhere, dirt.
Hello. Was there something further you wanted to ask about? This egg of time is certainly very suggestive. I fear I'm not quite able to piece together what is going on. You might want to take these books to another Dwemer scholar, perhaps one of the older Telvanni. Did you tell Senilius Cadiosus of this? This may be the translation key they have been searching for. If you find any other Dwemer books, perhaps I could try and translate them with this key. Yes, I heard that Anis Vendu was dead. Is the expedition going well otherwise? Did they find the Dwemer translation key? The Dwemer language is largely untranslatable, though the alphabet is known, and short inscriptions can be deciphered, usually from context clues. Fortunately, many Dwemer documents were written in Aldmeris, which is very close to modern Elven languages. I gave you the notes. Give them to Caius.
This town is Balmora, council seat of House Lalu. We're loyal citizens of the Empire.
The only good Telvanni is a dead Telvanni. Itameryl's...
You seem quite...
I must meet my partner as soon as possible.
This is the Siltstrider port for the city of Vivec, Outlander. I'm a caravaner and I manage the Siltstrider port here. Welcome to Balmora. We're a house Lalu town and loyal citizens of the Empire.
Ravir knows why you are here. You want to buy Ravir's famous Daedric weapons.
This town is Balmora, council seat of House Lalu. We're loyal citizens of the Empire and proud of it. Well, most of us anyway.
Ravir knows why you are here. You want to buy Ravir's famous Daedric weapons. There is much to...
There's someone watching. Hello, I'm Drelasa Nithrion, and this is Balmora. I don't believe we've met. Is there something I can do for you?
Welcome to Balmora, council seat of House Hlalu. How can I serve you?
Revere knows why you are here. You want to buy Revere's famous Daedric weapons.